Front court matchup we have in front of us tonight. Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
Here are the starters for Utah. Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the three. Here's Sensabaugh. 6 to shoot. Over to the wing. Here's Bailey. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Here's George. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
It's George on the drive. And George with some nice Ds.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Off target with the three. And we're about a minute into the first. To the middle. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Wow, Kessler punishing the rim on that finish.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. All alone. And he buries his first look.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Pass to Kessler. George against George. George's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And stolen by Jackson. Pass to George. Takes it inside. And the jam by George.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
With some arc, Utah grabs the miss. Here's Bailey. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
George drives in. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Maxey. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
They get the rebound. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Yep, that one goes. George has got 6.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Here's Maxey going inside.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
For 3, Kessler with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
George scanning the floor. Kessler, a screen on George. George drives in. Lets it go from deep. And there's Kessler on the assist by George. 10 points for him.
Boy, Kessler ready to fire. Locked and loaded on the catch.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game now. First one falls.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
And finished off by Kessler.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Embiid a screen on Jackson. Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line to shoot free throws. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kessler, a screen on George. Pass to Kessler. 4-3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his fifth assist in this one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And so it's the Utah Jazz closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. We've got Walker Kessler. George out there with Bailey. Then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
There's the strength training coming into play for Maxey.
Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Bailey lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Bailey's got his second basket.
Yeah, attacking in the lane. I like that. Bailey not just hanging out on the perimeter.
From 20 feet. Maxey, that's good. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. George against George. Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Jackson the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Oubre. Oh,
That's
oh
a bad
my!
man right there.
Wow!
How about the vertical from Kelly Oubre Jr.? My goodness.
Here's George. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Here's Edgecombe. Driving inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Utah leading by 4. George outside. Pass to Kessler. From deep. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 7 assists in the game.
Mr. Kessler showing off a little range. Wow.
For 3, Maxey. The long distance 3 is buried. Maxey's got 8 here in this quarter. Down low. Here's Kessler. Up and in on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
From deep three-point range. And the 76ers another 3.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc. I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Now that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
George in the post, working on George. It's stolen by Oubre. Maxey on the wing. 19 points in the game. And he jams it home with authority.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
George passes to Bailey. There's the drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. Back to Maxey. We've got 1:28 left in the second quarter. Drills it from deep. Maxey's got 24.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Embiid with a steal. Pass to George. Ooh, Kessler with the block. It's George on the drive, and the jam by George.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Outside Maxey. To the inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Yeah, and I like seeing Edgecombe rise up like this. Plays like this prove he belongs in this league.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Jackson against Maxey. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. George drives in, and George with the jam.
Boy, you see Keontae George with the burst off that dribble drive. That is tough.
Maxey against Jackson. Driving to the basket, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. George drives in. Pass to Kessler. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top, up by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Maxey. Then there's George. And it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Now the young fella showing no fear. Oubre driving in with reckless abandon.
It's George on the wing. George defending. And the shot goes. George has got 14.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey. Opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
Pass to Bailey. And he banks in the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Jackson against Maxey. Embiid a screen on Jackson. Here's Edgecombe. Picked by Oubre. Shoots from the baseline. Again, Philadelphia.
And with his combination of rim running and mid-range shooting, defenses don't know what to do with Edgecombe.
George to the right side. Utah moving the ball around. Bailey, the pass to Jackson. Here's Bailey. Give him 8 points now. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bailey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
There's Jackson with the three. Paul George pulls it in. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Outside Maxey. Inside. Here's Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Chalk up 2 there. Maxey's got 30 points.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Jazz trail by 4. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. George for 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Down low. Embiid doing his thing inside.
Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
Pass to Bailey. 1:52 left in the third. Damn, that one's good. Bailey's got 6 here in the quarter.
And even if he doesn't have the wider frame some guys do, Bailey's not going to let contact keep him from finishing.
Maxey passes to Embiid. To the middle. Here's Bailey. George defending. Jackson outside. Here's Sensabaugh. For the lead. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Sensabaugh's gotten his second bucket.
Jackson with the dime. The guy is just so skilled.
Up top, Maxey. Defended by Jackson. Maxey against Jackson. To the paint. George with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Maxey surveying the D. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
32 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Kessler. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
Well, a big night for the big man, Walker Kessler, playing with tremendous confidence.
Pass to Edgecombe. Inside, Oubre. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Sensabaugh. Knocks down the long J. Now it's a 6-point Utah lead.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Keontae George, Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Bailey. Pass to George. Now here's Kessler. Again, Utah good for 2.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Now here's George. He's covered by Oubre. George outside. Pass to Jackson. The 3 is up. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Out to Oubre. It's George on the wing. To the left wing. Outside Maxey. From the high post. Buries the jump shot. Maxey's got 32 points in the game.
Heads up play by Maxey. Seeing everything around him, including the shot clock.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Now Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Now Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Maxey covering. Outside George. Now Jackson from deep. Maxey pulls it down. One more dive and he'll have a double-double.
They've really relied on him to help control the pace and flow of this offense.
He gets it to go.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Kessler outside. And there's the drive. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Six-point game. Maxey with it. 1:51 left in the fourth. Cash!
You have got to respect that about Oubre. He believes in himself even in the tight spots of the game.
George. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Jams it home!
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Screen by Embiid. Outside Maxey. Let's loose for three. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Here's Kessler. Embiid there for the rebound. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 14-5 run. And Maxey, here we go. To take the lead. And they get it back. Clock at 4. Embiid. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Driving in.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Money from three.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments. Loves coming through in the clutch.
It's George on the drive. Now Jackson. Jackson with a screen on George. George is there for the rebound. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, he can't jam it home.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And here's George. Here he goes. Oh, he jammed it.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
George! No good from three! So it's a narrow victory for the Jazz, pulling out the W. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a
Picking the same team to win this one. They're clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got George. Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Takes it inside.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook.
That
was something to see.
My goodness. Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
A nice shot by George.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Dunn passes to Jones. Utah with the rebound. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Inside, here's Kessler. And he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Stolen by George. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Jackson, a screen on Dunn. And a deep 3 from George. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Pass to Lopez. Right wing. Now Leonard. Guarded by Jackson. Clock at 4. Unloads. And that one's good. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Dunn, and it's sent back by George. And the whistle stops gameplay. It's not a clean block shot. Instead, a shooting foul, and we'll see free throws coming up right here. The Clippers shooting their first free throws of this time. And so Dunn nails both of them. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. To the inside. Outside Jackson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Leonard against George. And there's Jackson on the assist by George.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
And then Leonard with the dunk. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
High post, Kessler. And he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Utah trailing here. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter. Jackson kicks to George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Just 5 to shoot. Kessler wide open. He fires. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Dismissed the defender right there, but couldn't take advantage.
Down low. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Jazz have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And Lopez pulls it down. Leonard against Jackson. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Lopez dishes to Jones. Lopez, a screen on George. Back to Lopez. Over in the corner, Mathurin. It's stolen by Bailey. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Here's Sensabaugh. Another miss by Utah. Inside, it's stolen by Bailey. In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's the Jazz. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
They've got Jones. Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's done in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Shots good by Sensabaugh.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
On the wing, Jones. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago. Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Here's Mathurin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And stolen by Dunn. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
The shot by George, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Picked off in midair. Banked in off the glass. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Dunn. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Leonard looking over the floor. 5 on the clock. And finished off by Leonard.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
George passes to Jackson. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Leonard. And finished off by Bailey.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Outside Mathurin. Leonard with a screen on Jackson. Mathurin attacking, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Here's Sensabaugh. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Leonard kicks to Dunn. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Bailey. Jackson setting the pick here for Bailey. There's the three. Bangs home the trifecta. Bailey's got 5 points now this quarter.
A good team play there to get Bailey free, and then he quickly gets what he wanted.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
.50 seconds left in the first half of the game. Pass to Mathurin. Lopez outside. Over Kessler. Lopez, no luck.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
I like Bailey attacking the rim at that size.
Leonard on the wing. He's got 12. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Pass to Bailey. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Kessler, a screen on Dunn. Now Kessler. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has... Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Jackson. George out there with Bailey. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward. And the Clippers have possession. The lead is 2. Leonard kicks to Jones. Pass to Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. It's Jones. That's time on the assist for Mathurin.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Kessler, a screen on Dunn. George passes to Kessler. No good from outside. Clippers leading by 4. Here's Jones, and he goes big with the dunk right over Walker Kessler.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Outside Leonard. Matherin with a screen for Leonard. There's the drive, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Back to Jackson. There's the triple. It's good from long range. Jackson's got 7.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Jackson against Leonard. Jones drives in. Kessler with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
A big reason why Bailey went high in the draft. He's a guy who can score without dominating the ball.
Leonard finds Dunn. Fade away. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones, and finished off by Bailey.
And what a big night for Bailey. Scoring it well. I have a feeling there are going to be a lot of these performances in his future.
Lopez sets a screen for Matherin. Off target with his 3. Jazz have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Bailey with a wide-open look. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Keontae George picked one up.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Leonard hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
To the middle. Lopez with the steal. Jones the pass to Leonard. Driving the lane. It's stolen by Bailey. In transition, here come the Jazz. And finished off by Bailey.
A great transition play there from Bailey. I know coaches love seeing the rookie hustle.
Stolen by Jackson. And another fast break for Utah. Jazz running. And it's Bailey in the corner. .50 seconds left to play in the third. And finished off by Bailey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to Jones. And slammed in by Jones.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
It's George on the wing. Dunn covering. Jackson setting the pick here for George. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Here's Mathurin. Again, Los Angeles.
The size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
Here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Dunn, and it's Jones in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The Jazz shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. Pass to Kessler. Jazz passing it around. Here's George. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Jones from outside. Sinks the triple. And the Clippers lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game. And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Here's Bailey. No good on the 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. It's stolen by Bailey. Pass to Sensabaugh. Kessler in the post. Lopez covering.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now Mathurin. Feet out. Count it.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Bailey. Clock at 6. Jackson a screen on Jones. Bailey. Oh, the dunk.
Monster bucket from Bailey. It's the rookie now stepping up.
Clippers trail by 3. Now Lopez for 3. That one is off. George against Jones. Takes the 3. Buries the deep ball.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Kawhi. The 3 doesn't go.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Here's Jackson. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Sensible. Dunn covering. 4 on the shot clock. Jackson. Good on the basket.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Now Mathurin. That one's off. Still out of sync. Bailey with the ball. Mathurin picks him up. Kessler setting the pick for Bailey.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Kessler pulls it down.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
It's stolen by Jones. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Outside Mathurin. Missed on the 3. So it's the Jazz now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. George against Mathurin. George in the post. 5 to shoot. And here's the drive.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily.
Similarities do you see with these teams?
Well, I think the #1 thing they have in common is experience. Both of these teams with a handful of veterans. Something I think at times is undervalued in today's NBA.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George, and it's Edgecombe in at small forward. Now here's George. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Collins with the rebound. George against Leonard. Pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Pulls it in from the elbow, and the jumper is on the mark.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Maxey on the wing. Leonard defending. And it's Maxey missing. Right side Matherin. Pass to Jones. Back to Matherin. Collins a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Baseline try. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. The 3 from Edgecombe. Jones grabs the board. And it's Jones with the ball for Los Angeles. Puts up a 3. And he buries his first look.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And here are the Sixers now, after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. To stop the run. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Well, you need to have a short-term memory. You can't worry about the shots that didn't go in.
Now here's Leonard. Collins outside. Shoots over George. Collins, no good.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Jones. And he drives in, and he dunks it down.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Leonard. Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:58 left in the first. Oubre against Lopez. Back to Maxey. Outside Oubre. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Outside Jones. Pass to Matherin. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. And here's Jones. Over George. Jones' shot is good. Jones has got 5 points.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Oubre with room to shoot. And here's another one for the Sixers.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Here's Leonard. Banked it in off the glass. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Leonard against Maxey. Down low. Here's George. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Into the lane. And he dunks it in. Right on John Collins. Oh, man.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Leonard looking over the floor. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And at the end of one, a closely contested game. So and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the 5.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Leonard, good.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
On defense, Los Angeles. They lead by 4. They get it back. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
And Los Angeles, another 3.
No shot there. He was left wide open and now adds 3 points from distance.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Oubre finds George. Knocks down the triple. George has got 7.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And the shot's good.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Maxey against Leonard. Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Collins. And here's Oubre from the arc. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3. The Clippers have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Now here's Lopez. Embiid covers. And Lopez gets it to go.
And using that size to his advantage. I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, B.A. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Brian, back over to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. 76ers trail by 3. Maxey attacking. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And clearly they have been using the three-point line to their advantage, looking for that shot early and often.
Now here's Leonard. 14 points for him. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. Here's Maxey. He's got 7. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Maxey. And there it is for him. Maxey's got 9. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an that was incredible! Oh, my goodness!
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Maxey finds Oubre. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And so Oubre nails them both. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Leonard.
Oh, man! Wow. Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. '76ers trail by 4. Embiid, a screen on Mathurin to the inside. Kicks it to George. 1:03 left in the second period. Shot clock at 5. Mathurin with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 4. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Out to the right wing. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey, that's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Leonard on the wing. George defending. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the half. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Los Angeles leading by 4. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Outside Jones. Out to Leonard. Tipped. Shot clock at 3. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. And so here is Philadelphia. Outside Maxey. Inside. Here's Oubre. And that one, good. Oubre's got 11 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Poke loose. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Embiid. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edgecombe.
Well, that is the definition of an unforced error. It's very unfortunate, and the coach is going to have something to say about that.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. To the paint. Lopez finds Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 9-point game. On the take. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make in 9 tries so far.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Leonard passes to Lopez. It's Lopez with the jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
And the basket by Leonard.
Well, that's not... Great shot selection right there, but you'll take anything that goes in.
76ers trail by 9. Nice move. Tyrese Maxey with a nice move. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Leonard passes to Collins. Three-pointer Matherin. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Down low. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by George. Jones, the pass to Leonard. And Legs, one thing we're seeing more of these days, head coaches who weren't necessarily high-profile guys coming in.
Well, I do think when you walk into a locker room having played before, there is a level of credibility that's automatically there. But in the age of analytics, it's probably less important that a head coach be a former NBA player.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. And now it's just a 4-point Clipper lead. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The 76ers have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Embiid passes to Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Collins. And here's Oubre from the arc. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Pass to Collins. Back to Lopez. Stolen by Lowry. Matherin against Maxey. Now Embiid. Wide open look. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
Jones up top. Oh, George with a steal. It's stolen by Leonard. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Matherin against Maxey. Matherin passes to Lopez. Now here's Matherin. Defense is right there. Here's Leonard. 4 on the clock. A shot from the high post. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Shoots over Matherin. And it's...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But to me, it looked like he got it.
And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Philadelphia on top, up by 1. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Joel Embiid. Maxey out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Lowry in at the 3, the small forward. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. To the inside, Oubre. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
And here's Maxey outside. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Lowry against Leonard. Here's Collins. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Yep, that one's good. Maxey's got 11 in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Lowry surveys the D. There's the 3. Lopez with the steal. Matherin with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Leonard, now Lopez. Puts up the tray. It's good from beyond the arc.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Left side, Maxey. Now Oubre. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Clock at 6. The 3 is in!
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Leonard! Oh, he can't hit a tough 3.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
George fires. Yes, sir! Sticks the J.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Leonard! Can't hit it. The Sixers lead by 8. Lowry outside. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
Leonard! Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Outside Embiid. 20 feet away and no problem.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Oh, no good. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Lowry against Jones. Launches it from deep. Cleared away by Lopez. Clippers trail by 12.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the 76ers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Lowry fires! Up top, Maxey. Lowry outside. Oh, missed on the tray. So it's Los Angeles now. Trailing by 10. Yes, sir! That one goes!
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
Now here's Maxey. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Embiid with it. From deep three-point range. So this one belongs to the 76ers. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
A lot of action inside tonight.
Here we go.
Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. Lowry out there with Oubre. Then it's George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
And that's Lowry's shot right there. Always looking to capitalize from that range.
Embiid with the steal. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Lowry's got his second basket of the game. On offense, here are the Jazz. 7-point differential. George passes to Kessler. And that time, also a missed shot.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Here's George. After the made shot from Joel Embiid. Pass to Sensabaugh. Lays it up off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Philadelphia with the ball, following the bucket by the Jazz. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
George, no good. The 76ers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. George looking around. Outside Lowry. 6 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Embiid kicks to George. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Oubre following the bucket by the Jazz. George passes to Oubre and finished off by Oubre.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing. Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Outside Lowry. Embiid in the corner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Embiid's got 8.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here. Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Here's Lowry. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
You got to give it up for Lowry's toughness. He's got that scorer's mentality. Some contact won't stop him from converting.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Stolen by George. And now Utah, fast break. Sensabaugh, no good. Outside Lowry. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Maxey finds Lowry. Back to Maxey. Unloads from 13. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. 5 points in the game.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Now, here is George. Here's Bailey, and Ace Bailey picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Philadelphia leading by 11. Embiid kicks to George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got his second bucket.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
Kessler wide open. He fires. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Oubre out there with Lowry. Then there's Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Here's Sensabaugh. Good on the triple. Sensabaugh's got 5 points so far.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
The shot's good.
You gotta love the fearless attitude of Lowry. Nice job getting inside and executing.
Pass to Kessler. Tipped away. And stolen by Maxey. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz trail by 10. Top of the key, Bailey. Now Jackson. And Utah, another three.
Well, modern-day big men can hit threes and guard multiple positions. That's Jaren Jackson.
Maxey, no good. Jazz have got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Driving to the basket. On the wing, Jackson. Off target from outside. Philadelphia leading by 7. Maxey finds George. Puts the move on. And it's good on the way in. He has 7.
And he takes advantage of whatever the defense gives. George can go to the finesse game if he has to.
Here's George. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Embiid from 16 feet away, he cans it. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Outside Lowry. Embiid the screen. Lowry passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Kessler, no good. The 76ers leading by 8. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Whew. They're not making it easy on themselves. Tough shot.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Jazz trail by 10. And George, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 9.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Maxey, no good. Utah's gotten 2/3 of their 3-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Pass to Sensabaugh. Nice ball movement by Utah. There's Jackson with the three. And Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 8. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Maxey. Now Bailey. Still yet to score. The open shot by Kessler. Again, the Jazz score.
Easy to see why Kessler has so much success. The guy plays full bore every night.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Embiid inside. Jackson on him. Embiid throws it down.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards. Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
And here's Maxey. He's got 7. Embiid in the corner. Oubre on the wing. Defended by George. Here's Lowry. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. And that's now 10 points for Kyle Lowry.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
From deep, George. The offensive rebound to the right side. Here's Kessler. Connects from three-point range. Kessler's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And so it's Philadelphia, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this.
Monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks, and I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
We've got Bailey. Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's George, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. Here's Sensabaugh. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. Pass to Kessler. Again, the Jazz score.
Wow, we get a rare glimpse at a Kessler jump shot. Must be working on it.
The 76ers leading by 3. Embiid in the corner. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Sensabaugh, no good. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Lowry. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Utah shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's Sensabaugh. The Jazz with another miss. The 76ers leading by 9. Ring shot on the way. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter. George passes to Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Outside for George. It's tipped. Here's Jackson. Count it. Jackson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, we know he can space the floor, but Jackson is still at his best in the paint.
Maxey against Jackson. Maxey passes to Oubre. Hits the three-point bomb. Oubre's got 7.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Lowry from outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Maxey driving in. Embiid finds George over Bailey. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Sensabaugh. The Jazz working the ball around now. And they're running. And Lowry puts up a deep 3. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Sensabaugh. Another miss by Utah.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Lowry kicks to Embiid. Over Kessler. Embiid, no good. Jazz trail by 12. Pass to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Here's Embiid. George dishes to Lowry. 52 seconds left to play in the 3rd. And the shot goes in.
And how about Kyle Lowry? A big scoring night showing he's more than a passer.
To the inside. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
There's 25 seconds left in the 3rd.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Bailey passes to Kessler. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Kessler's got 24.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. 76ers lead by 13. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, they've got Lowry, Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George, and it's Maxey in at the point. Pass to Kessler. Embiid with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And finished off by Oubre.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Here's Sensabaugh. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Out left to the wing. And here's Maxey outside. The rebound by the Jazz.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Bailey with a wide open look, and he does not hesitate, cashing in on the wide open tray.
A big reason why Bailey went high in the draft. He's a guy who can score without dominating the ball.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Here's Embiid. Outside George. Now Maxey. Now Oubre throws it down. What an assist!
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here we felt it. It's good!
Well, this is why George's coaches encourage him to keep shooting from deep, because they know he's only going to get better.
Now Embiid. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. George. Jackson outside. There's 1:59 left here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 14 points.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
Knocks down the 3.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
And the shot goes in.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And yeah, it's good.
Nice pass by the rookie Bailey. They love seeing Ace set up others.
Here's Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Defended by George. And that's in there.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Maxey rips down the rebound. Philadelphia's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. And that one is good.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Philadelphia.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Joel Embiid.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
George with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, your team. And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that'll wrap it up.
Here we go.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got Chris Dunn. Brooke Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
About a minute into this first quarter, Dunn with a steal, and he's all alone. And he lays it in on the break.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Sensabaugh.
Yeah, look at Mathurin asserting himself on defense, using his quickness to stay on top of his man.
Leonard gets the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Lopez finds Leonard. Stolen by Jackson. And they're running. Here's George. And no good. The dry spell continues. Outside Jones. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Outside Mathurin. Fires for three. Utah grabs the miss. And finished off by Kessler.
Wow, Kessler punishing the rim on that finish.
Here's Dunn. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now here's George, defended by Dunn. Pass to Kessler. The shot from the low post is good. Kessler's got his second bucket of the night.
We are talking 7 foot, 245 pounds. You better be able to finish it, Mr. Kessler.
And yep, it's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Kessler. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, B.A. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor. You simply have got to box out Walker Kessler. This guy gets a lot of his offense from second chance opportunities.
Lopez for three. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Jazz trail by 9. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Dunn's shot is good.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Kessler. Bailey, the pass to George. The ball's knocked loose. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Dunn, and it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Mathurin. Again, Los Angeles.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
George finds Kessler. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Kessler's got 9 points.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Right side Matherin. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string. Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Takes a three. Sinks it from distance. 9 points in the game.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Here's George. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Outside Jones. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And an overpowering first quarter effort. All And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Brooke Lopez. Chris Dunn is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Benedict Matherin, and it's Leonard in at the 4. Outside Matherin. Jackson left side. Here's George. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches doors.
It does, BA. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them. Matherin very comfortable in the mid-range. He loves that distance.
George passes to Kessler. Shoots over Lopez. Again, Utah good for 2. Los Angeles leading by 10. Leonard outside. Pass to Matherin. Back to Leonard. Oh, slam! Wow!
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
George for 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Down low. And the dunk by Jones.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Leonard against Jackson. Shot by Leonard, no good. Jazz trail by 12. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
And Lopez gets it to go.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Bailey. Still no points. Dunn outside. Outside Jones. A minute 50 left in the first half. Dunn's shot is good.
Listen, he's hot and cold. Don't let him get hot, because then he's rolling.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Jazz trail by 15 to the paint. Here's Kessler. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist with that last one. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Chris Dunn turning himself into a dangerous weapon on the offensive end.
Here's Kessler. Now George. Defended by Dunn. Launches it. George, and that's good. George has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered. Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Dunn outside. Back to Mathurin. Dunn right side. With the drive. It's rebounded by George. Utah's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. It's George on the wing. Utah moving the ball around. Mathurin with a steal. Back to Dunn. Right side Mathurin. Again, Los Angeles.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Kessler really having a great game.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. The Clippers lead by 16. To the middle. Lopez passes to Dunn. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
George outside. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
George. And the jam by George.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Boy, you love the assertiveness from range by Benedict Mathurin. Let it fly.
George scanning the floor. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Utah.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. PA?
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. George's shot is off. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Clippers.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Now here's George, defended by Dunn. George with the bucket. George has got 12 points in just the second half.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Outside Mathurin. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Here's Mathurin. And a two-handed jam.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
George, no good.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Jones from outside, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your...
Whoa!
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Jazz trail by 20. George passes to Kessler. Shoots over Lopez. And there's Kessler on the assist by George. Kessler's got 17.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Bailey, the pass to Kessler, to the middle. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
A big-time slam right there by Bailey. You know, good to see this young man play with such authority.
And it's Mathurin missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
George outside. The three. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard outside. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for Los Angeles, providing the score. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. And Leonard with the strong finish.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Kessler with a bucket.
What I love about Walker Kessler right now is he's feeling it offensively and he's aggressively pursuing the basketball.
To the wing, right side. Lopez finds Mathurin. Shot on the wing. Kessler with a rebound.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot. Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Here's Leonard. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And here's Bailey for 3. Fires in the triple.
And you know, Bailey isn't going to pass on those chances. He's looking to make an impact on the arc.
Here's Dunn. From down in the low post, it goes.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Thank you for that, Allie. The lead now in single digits. George has got 30.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Now Leonard. Now Lopez. Shot clock at 6. 17-footer on the way. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
George, right side. Jackson outside. George, left side. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Leonard inside. Defended by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. They trail by 9. That's too easy for Leonard.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Outside George. 1:46 left to play in the fourth. 4 on the clock. He takes it in. Yes! Using that window!
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
The Clippers lead by 9. Dunn attacking. Kessler against Lopez. Jones. First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. He's perfect from the line this time. For the Jazz, this one not looking good. George outside, fires the 3, buries it from outside.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Leonard, 20 feet away and no problem.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Clippers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Benedict Mathurin.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
George fires, and he nails it. Now Los Angeles with it. They led the game at one point by 20. Now here's Dunn. The D's right on him. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. From way back with the tip. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone
these teams with a lot of veteran presence on the roster. How does that benefit them?
A big part of it is that vets find ways to contribute. They know their role in the team, and they will execute the assignment given.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. And now the fast break, George with the ball. Maxey passes to Embiid. George against Leonard. George in the post. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid makes it off the glass.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Lopez kicks to Jones. Lopez sets a screen for Jones. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Mathurin against Maxey. And it's Mathurin missing. The 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And the call will go against Bennedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Leonard against Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Maxey passes to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Mathurin with the ball. He's covered by Maxey. Lopez outside. Embiid with the steal. Lowry passes to Embiid. Oubre, no one around him. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Oubre's got 5.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for them.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
And it's Mathurin missing. Here's Philadelphia. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Here's Maxey, and he lays it straight in.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. 2 on the clock. Lopez with the steal. And stolen by Maxey. Outside Lowry. From deep 3-point territory. Here's Leonard. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Now, here's Maxey to the paint. Here's Oubre, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Here's Mathurin. He has yet to score. Lowry feeling it out a bit. 29 seconds left here in the first quarter. To the left wing. Here's Embiid. Rebound by Brook Lopez.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
A three from Leonard. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. That will count. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. They've got Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Lopez in at the center, locking down the middle. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
In general, RJ, how would you describe Kelly Oubre's value to a franchise?
We know what Oubre provides a team. He's a versatile player who adds length. When he's aggressive on the offensive end, his slashing and movement can cause problems.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Nice move. He lays it in. Maxey's got 6.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looked so composed amongst those trees.
Garland against Lowry. Pass to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. George against Jones. Three-pointer, Lowry.
Using his quickness to stay on top of his man. Good defensive effort by Garland.
Lopez outside. Lowry against Garland. Here's Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Overdone. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Garland the pass to Lopez. Garland dishes to Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Garland. Back to Lopez. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Maxey, and it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Lowry against Garland. And the shot goes down. And the 76ers lead by 7. So, Richard, you hear the phrase hold time. How long players hold the ball over the course of a game. Walk us through that.
Guys with longer hold times are typically shot creators for their team, or they are post-up players. If you have a short...
Whoa, look out!
Goodness.
Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
1:30 left in the first half. Pass to Dunn. Back to Garland. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
We see it night in and night out. It is just too hard to knock Garland off of his rhythm.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Outside Lowry. Again, Philadelphia. Clippers trail by 8. Right side, Garland. Up and in on the layup. Garland's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Oh, going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
Embiid in the corner. This one for 3. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Hold on to those paper planes, everybody. Diplo is in the arena tonight.
And a happy Diplo at that. Out here watching his Sixers in control.
Garland, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Embiid with a screen on done. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Outside Garland. Driving inside. A special move before the shot. Garland's got 9.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. 4 seconds left. The big man Embiid converts inside.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We've got Oubre. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Lowry. And it's Embiid, and it's that's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Oubre, good.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Done outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Embiid. Fires away from outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Pulls it up. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Garland.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Now the Clippers moving it up. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
And here's Maxey outside from beyond the arc and then some. Maxey's got 11.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his third foul so far. Dunn against Maxey. Pass to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. And here's Embiid. And it's sent back by Lopez. Right side, Garland. Fires the three. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Oh, you can't give Garland any room from that coffin corner.
Here's Maxey. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Shaping up to be a nice night from Garland, and his offensive energy right now, the team should be pretty excited.
When it comes to Garland, RJ, what do you like best about his game?
I love that he's a multi-skilled player at the offensive end. He's fast off the bounce and can pull up or kick it out. He creates all sorts of headaches for the D.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And it's done in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Right side, Garland. Pass to Jones. Back to Garland. From outside the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
And I love watching Garland move.
With authority!
That is a monster finish. Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Garland against Lowry. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Garland.
Nothing in the game's quite as smooth as a finger roll. Great finish right there.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Here's George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Outside Lowry. Now here's Embiid. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Garland. Again, Los Angeles.
Stops, takes it. Garland has that shot ready to go at all times.
About 3 seconds between shot and gameplay. Here's Maxey. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Garland. Pass to Dunn. Outside Garland. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Here's George. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He comes away with 11 points. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Garland. Then it's Jones. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Dunn in at the point guard.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Got that one up quick. Garland's got 27 points.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Lopez, a screen on Lowry. Embiid with the steal. Here's the break. Launches a 3. The putback. Embiid running the floor. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Yeah, defenses have to respect the ability to score. Garland wins that battle with the little pump fake.
He's perfect from the line this time. Philadelphia leading by 4. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That will be foul number 5 on him. Maxey on the wing. Dunn covering. He gets it in there.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Clippers trail by 6. Right side, Garland. And stolen by Maxey. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Allie, thank you so much. George passes to Maxey. For the 3. Oubre. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Maxey against Dunn. Oh, the slam dunk.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
3,
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Done against Maxey. Does not go in. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Lopez. Takes advantage. That J is good.
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments, never afraid to take a big shot.
Joel Embiid, 18 feet out. Count it.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Los Angeles has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. And that one is good.
I really like that shot from Garland. Teams will give up the mid-range these days, so look, why not shoot it and make it?
Maxey against Dunn. Outside, Maxey. Got it to go off the glass.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Garland, trained from outside.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Embiid with a screen on Jones. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Los Angeles has gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Garland against Lowry. Now Lopez. Done outside. Just 5 on the clock. Garland.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Outside, Oubre. Embiid fires. That one misses. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Embiid against Lopez. Now here is Lowry. Now Embiid. Just 3 to shoot. Embiid going all out.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Garland. Oh, big time shot.
Wow. All zeros on the clock as he drains the game winner.
A hero's finish, and they're going to have to carry him off on their shoulders for that one.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that'll do it, folks.
Team's grit. You have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Here are the starters for Utah. We've got George, Walker Kessler out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Count that bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
George scanning the floor. Kessler, a screen on Lowry. Pass to Kessler, back to George. And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Maxey against Jackson. Maxey passes to Oubre. Kessler with a rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Kessler. Jackson, the pass to Kessler. Utah moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, George. The rebound by Lowry. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Oubre. Can't hit that one. Good D by Kessler. The Jazz have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. George passes to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. It's stolen by Oubre. Lowry outside. Oubre on the wing. Oubre, a screen on George. Back to Oubre. 5 on the clock. Here's Maxey. Utah grabs the miss.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Now here's Kessler. Pass to Jackson. It's George on the wing. Jackson the screen. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Sixers trailing. Here's Maxey. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Jackson the screen. Fires from deep. Pure from 3-point range. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Lowry against George. Jackson the screen. Knocked loose. Outside Oubre. Going inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Here's Bailey. Still without a bucket. And he throws it down with one hand.
A big-time slam right there by Bailey. You know, good to see this young man play with such authority.
Embiid a screen on Jackson. And here's Maxey outside. And he stays with it. Pick by Oubre. 6 to shoot. Outside Maxey. They grab their own miss. From deep three-point land. George finds Embiid. Lets the three fly. Doesn't go for him.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And still a... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then it's Maxey. And it's George in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Now here's George. Pass to Kessler. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. For 3, Maxey. Not going to go that time.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Lowry. And Bailey gets it to go.
And this is how deep Bailey's range goes. You got to be up on him as soon as he crosses half court.
Maxey passes to George. And here's Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
George against Lowry. Down low. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. To the inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. That's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Here's Sensabaugh, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Jazz trail by 3. George passes to Kessler. Kicks it to George. Back to Kessler. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by George.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Now here's Maxey. 6 points for him. Driving inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Utah with another miss. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. George drives in, lays it up, and banks it in. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
On target from range. Sensaball's got 5 points now this quarter.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. Stolen by Kessler. Pass to Sensaball. Utah moving the ball around. Rebound by Philadelphia.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Here's Lowry. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Bailey for 3. No luck on that one. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on an 18-7 run. Pass to Embiid. Now Maxey. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Utah with another miss. And here's Oubre from the arc. The shot, no good. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Side cut.
The Sixers lead by 7. So on the floor for Utah, Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensaball in at the 3. Here's Bailey. George defending. And there's Bailey. That one's good. On the assist from Jackson. Bailey's got 8.
And you know Bailey isn't going to pass on those chances. He's looking to make an impact on the arc.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Oh, George with a steal. And they're on the break. Here's Sensaball. The three-pointer off the mark. To the paint. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
George, no good.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Lowry finds Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Kessler, a screen on Lowry. For 3, George. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Maxey passes to Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
For three, George gets the three to fall. He has 7.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Maxey passes to Oubre. And here is Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Back to Oubre. Cuts off the pass. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Kept alive. Pass to Bailey. Back to Kessler. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. George has got 4 rebounds now. Lowry against George. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
For 3, George nails it from 3. George has got 10 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And Oubre gets it to go.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
George passes to Bailey. Back to George. Jackson with a screen on George. From the arc. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist by Embiid.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Until Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Jazz trail by 7. Pass to Jackson. Shoots. Right wing. Utah moving the ball around. Now Kessler. Again, Utah good for 2.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Well, with his size and a soft touch to go with it, that's an easy bucket.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Lowry against George. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 11 in the second half.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, there's really been an uptick in intensity. Just look at the way these guys are battling on the glass and for loose balls.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. George defending. Back to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. George outside. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the bucket. George has got 13 points now in the quarter.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Jazz trail by 5. George for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. George has got 20 points.
Good balance and shooting mechanics give George that NBA range.
Maxey attacking. Kicks it to George. From about 16, again Philadelphia.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Jackson outside. Fires the 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Jackson's got 10 points in the game.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Philadelphia on top, up by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And here's Bailey for 3. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Maxey. Pass to George. And here's Oubre from the arc. Oh, Kessler with the block. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Lowry against George. Lowry to pass to Oubre. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
For 3, George. He drops it from range. George has got 23.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Jackson with a screen on Lowry. George drives in. And the jam by George.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Lowry. Pass to Embiid. It's George on the wing. Nice! That one's good.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Jackson the screen. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the trifecta.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Lowry. With the drive. Here's Oubre. Oh, no good on the layup. George fires. Yes, sir! From way outside.
Tremendous range. I mean, that'll stretch a defense thin.
Now Oubre. Using the glass to lay it in.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. George! Here's Maxey. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, it drops in!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Now here's George. There's the drive. Yes! Using that window!
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Lowry. Oh, Kessler with the block. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
Embiid, and no one in the vicinity.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Jazz trail by 4. Here's Bailey. Now George. Jackson with a screen on Lowry. George fires. Yes, sir, with the 3. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. Screen by Embiid. For 3. Cash from downtown.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
George! And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end? Give the ball to PG.
Kessler outside. Puts up a deep 3. Maxey pulls it down. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA
looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then there's Walker Kessler. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. To the wing on the left. Nice ball movement by Utah. Kessler passes to George. Jackson, a screen on Mathurin. 5 on the clock, and the dunk by Jackson.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Outside Leonard. The three-pointer is right on target.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
And how can you not love this rookie? Bailey coming right back with a 3 of his own.
Good on the three-point shot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Out to the wing. Here's Kessler, and Kessler throws it down.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Dunn kicks to Lopez. Outside, Jones. Leonard sets a screen for Jones. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Leonard against Jackson, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Done against George. And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. Bailey with the ball. Pass to Sensabaugh. Just 4 to shoot. Over Mathurin. And Utah again with the bucket.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
Now Mathurin, following the miss by Jaren Jackson from deep. Mathurin, good.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
And stolen by Leonard. And here comes Leonard, leading the fast break. Takes a 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And George gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Dunn. Still without a basket. Count that bucket.
Well, I tell you, it's awesome, absolutely awesome to see Dunn work in his effective mid-range J. So sharp, so accurate, so timely.
Clippers leading by 9. Leonard finds Mathurin. Another one falls for the Clippers.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Yeah, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Jazz trail by 9. Pass to George. Shoots the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 7 points in the game.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
So on the floor for Utah, George out there with Bailey. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 slot. Now here's Dunn. It's stolen by Bailey. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Lets it go from deep. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Now Mathurin. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mathurin's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Clippers leading by 6. Right side, Mathurin. And he jams it with authority.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Outside, Jones. With the drive. Rebounded by Bailey.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
And finished off by Bailey.
And you got to clog up the lanes to the rim, or else the young legs of Bailey will take over.
Outside, Jones. Back to Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Bailey. Defended by Jones. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Bailey. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Mathurin, good.
Outstanding from Mathurin there. Excellent job recognizing when to pull up like this.
George, no good.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Mathurin, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's an 11-point Clipper lead.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Jazz trail by 11. George looking around. Kessler, a screen on Dunn. A 3 from George. Drills it from outside. George has got 10 points in the game.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Here goes Kawhi. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Jazz have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Pass to Kessler. Back to Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
Jackson a screen on Dunn. George in the post. Dunn covering. Here's Jackson. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Stolen by Jackson. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's what they want to see out of Jackson, getting out on the break and just busting it up the court.
Leonard against Jackson. Matherin with a screen for Leonard. Leonard with the range.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Over Matherin. Again, the Jazz score.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Clippers leading by 5. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Jones. And it's Matherin in its small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Shot from 12, and it's Jones, that time on the assist from Dunn. Jones has got 8 points.
And that's all the space he needs from that range.
And George, here we go. That one falls.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Dunn against George. And here is Dunn. Lays it up off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 7.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Leonard against Jackson. Dunn dishes to Jones. Jackson against Leonard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
And Kessler throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Drains it. Kawhi, kaboom!
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Jackson a screen on Leonard. And George, here we go. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Lopez outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Bailey. Jazz trail by 5. Down low. Here's Kessler. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Kessler's got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Lopez finds Dunn. Takes it inside. That's tipped.
Ace Bailey's going to have the advantage most of the time with that 6'9" frame.
Here's Sensible. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Back to George. Driving in. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 5. The shot's good on the assist by George. Jackson's got the game tied up here for the Jazz. Leonard, that's for 2. Rebounded by Jackson. And it's Utah's ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. George against Leonard. And George with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Leonard, no luck. The Jazz shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. And George with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now, here is George. 23 points in the game. Over to the left wing. Driving the lane. Lopez with the block.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
Pass to Sensible. Here's Bailey, defended by Mathurin. Now Jones. 1 second left. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Third quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Bailey. Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's George, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. George with the ball. Mathurin picks him up. And Bailey gets it to go on the assist by George. George has got 10 assists here tonight. So active. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Dunn shot's good.
Man, what a gorgeous, pretty jumper from Dunn. And he is a scintillating player who you have to respect from there.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. Dunn covering. Driving to the basket. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
And Bailey isn't bashful at attacking the basket, using those long strides to his advantage.
Off the glass.
No, it's early in his career, but Mathurin already knocking down several big shots late.
George up top. Dunn covering. Stolen by Jones. Mathurin attacking. Puts up the three. He drills the three.
Well, I really admire the determination with which Dunn plays. Staying confident in his shot at all times.
Bailey puts it right back up and in.
Monster bucket from Bailey. It's the rookie now stepping up.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
We've seen this movie before from Mathurin. He is cool and confident under pressure.
George double teamed. Here's Kessler. Lets loose a three. George saves him with the putback.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
From outside, cleared away by Leonard.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Jones outside. Launches it. Kessler pulls it down. Jazz trail by 6.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Leonard. Jones outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Bailey.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
That's in there.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
Outside Leonard. Leonard draws the double. George against Dunn. From long range. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the...
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. Well,
Is there any advantage to this veteran presence?
Well, there's certainly a reason you see coaches lean into their veterans. That experience usually translates to winning. They know how to start and finish games.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe, then there's George, and it's Maxey in at the point.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Maxey passes to George. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Lopez. And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Garland against Maxey. Garland draws the double. Here's Jones. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And it's Embiid again missing. And here are the Clippers now. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And here are the Sixers now, following the score by the Clippers. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Garland. Let's go with a three. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Garland's got 7.
No shot is outside my range, or so Darius Garland believes.
To halt the run. And Maxey, here we go. Lowry, good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland, at his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
Here's Maxey. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Doris, we got to give credit to Darius Garland for continuing to develop his body.
BA, like every smaller guard in the league, teams attack him defensively. So just like a Steph Curry, you build your strength and your balance, and you continue to play with pride on that end, and that is pivotal to his development.
Now here's Maxey, and they pick up 2.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Back over to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Allie. And it's Garland on the drive. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Lets it go from 14. Uses the glass that time. It's good. 13 points in the game.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Dunn.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching.
Oh, my goodness!
Good night.
Cocked it back and fired it home.
Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break, Philadelphia. Embiid finds Oubre. Outside Maxey. Pass to Lowry. Oubre, a screen on Garland. To the middle. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, sweet move. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Well, guys, that's what you want to see. Oubre reading and reacting to the defense. Such a critical part of pick and roll play.
And he gets it to go.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots. And I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Right side, Garland. It could go. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for Los Angeles. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Lopez in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Out to Oubre from downtown. Connects from downtown. Oubre's got 5 now.
Look at how confident Kelly Oubre is in the catch and shoot. You know why? Because he worked at it.
Basket's good.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Give him 8 points now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Garland looking around. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
And Maxey, here we go. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Garland with the ball. He's got 21. Pass to Dunn. Back to Garland. From about 16, the rebound by Lowry.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Maxey, a quick shot there. It's off target. Los Angeles leading by 7. Right side, Garland. Knocks it loose. Lowry with a steal. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
Well, that's Kyle Lowry, the burst of speed to beat everyone up the floor and leaves no doubt with the finish.
Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
76ers trail by 7. Outside Maxey. Down low. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist from Maxey. Maxey's got his 5th assist in this one. Garland for 3. It's rebounded by George. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Outside Maxey. Here's the three. Drops in the three. Now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
And he gets the bucket.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Garland.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Garland against Lowry. Now here's Garland. He's covered closely. And the layup is good. Garland's got 25 points.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Maxey attacking. Embiid high post. Working on Lopez. Here's Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid finds Lowry. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. .23 seconds left in the first half. The drive by Garland, and the layup is good off the glass. Garland's got 12 points now in the quarter. And here is Maxey. He's got 15. He buries it from 3.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And Lowry launches it from deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Los Angeles Clippers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break.
Just that.
Here's Garland. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Done with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Lowry with a steal. It's George on the wing for the lead. Knocks it down from distance. And the 76ers lead by 3.
The triple has been a major part of Paul George's arsenal. This guy has got the size to get it off.
Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. The kick out to Maxey. Inside. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 6 assists here tonight. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. And it's good. 2 points. Garland's got 29 points.
That's where you're so afraid of Darius Garland's ability to get all the way downhill that when he stops and pops, that's easy money.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Garland. From downtown. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Puts one up from 19. Count it. Good. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter. Philadelphia leading by 4. Outside Maxey. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Embiid doing his thing inside.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Here's Garland. It's good. Garland's got 33 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Embiid. And here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
Lowry against Garland. Uses the glass on the layup. Give him 35.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Pass to Oubre. It's stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Jumps up. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Jones from outside. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 4. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Now here's Oubre. And he drives in. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now the young fella showing no fear. Oubre driving in with reckless abandon.
Lowry surveys the D. Six on the shot clock. Lopez with the steal. Here's the break. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Pass to Lopez. Garland for 3. Drains the triple. Garland's got 38 points.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Philadelphia leading by 3. Outside Maxey. 4-3. Hits a three-pointer. Maxey's got 24.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Philadelphia has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Lowry, no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Garland. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, you can see how effective Darius Garland can be shooting it. It's all about him finding his rhythm.
For 3, Maxey. Oh, deflected. Lowry against Garland. Now here's Lowry. Guarded closely. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Chris Dunn. Darius Garland is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Jones in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Oubre over Leonard. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 8. Garland for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Down low. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Well, the Clippers shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. No good on the wing 3. The Sixers lead by 8. Lowry left side. Pass to Maxey. Here's Embiid. Leonard defending. And it's the Clippers on the break. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside Garland. To the right side. Oubre with a steal.
The over and back call, always avoidable.
Right, it doesn't happen often. It's kind of a silly mistake. We'll see if they can make up for it on the defensive end.
Here's Embiid. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Buries it from 3.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
Maxey fires. No problem from 14.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's Garland. Clock at 6. Oubre with a rebound. The Sixers lead by 12. Lowry outside. Now it's Maxey. Outside Oubre. Here's Maxey. Driving to the basket. Cleared away by Lopez. And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. Now Leonard. Dunn outside. Now Lopez. Outside Jones. Garland! No stopping him from 16 feet out.
He is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
1:33 left in the game. Yes, sir! That one's good!
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range. I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Here's Garland. Lowry with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Now Embiid. Lopez with the steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Jones. Leonard. Now Garland. Oh, George with a steal. Embiid with it. And Lopez picks him up.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the 76ers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
Here he goes. Hits yet again. Wow!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Maxey fires. Ooh, it doesn't go. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
And so it's Philadelphia with the W. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb
Teams are playing well coming in. Greg, that is certainly not the case.
Yeah, they are struggling. And tonight is a big-time opportunity. One of these teams is going to leave here with a much-needed win.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Bailey misses. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Utah's head coach. We talked about the strategy tonight, particularly against Joel Embiid. He said, quote, "I told my guys to get as physical as they want," adding, "He's not a guy you can guard gently. He demands that you get aggressive." Hopefully that assertive defense gets Coach the results he's looking for. Back to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Maxey. Outside Jackson. Clock at 6. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Kessler wide open. He fires. The Jazz again can't hit it. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
So it's Utah now after the miss from Joel Embiid.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Oubre against George. Oubre can't get it to go.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Kessler setting the pick for Bailey. And finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Here's Edgecombe. Kessler with the rebound. The Jazz have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. It's deflected. Outside, George. Back to Kessler. Fires for 3. Outside for Jackson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Again, the Jazz score.
Wow, we get a rare glimpse at a Kessler jump shot. Must be working on it.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Jackson against Maxey. Over Jackson. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Here's Bailey. Kessler setting the pick for Bailey. Latre. Rebound by the 76ers. 1:07 left in the first quarter. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Over Kessler. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Utah leading by 5. Edgecombe with it. George picks him up. Oubre for 3. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Well, whenever Bailey has it, Ace is looking to score. I love that. in a young player.
The Jazz making a switch here. Nurkic is checked in. And he nails the third. The 76ers trail by 8. To the middle. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Nurkic a screen on George from the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
We've got Jusuf Nurkic, George out there with Bailey. And there's Jackson, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Here's Edgecombe. Scoreless thus far. Now Bailey. Pass to Nurkic. On the wing, George. From deep. Hands it from downtown. George has got the lead up to 8 now for Utah.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
And here's George for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Jusuf Nurkic.
We don't say this often about rookies like VJ Edgecombe, but he is known for his defense. Plays with incredible passion. VJ has such a bright future.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
Over to the wing. Offensive rebound. Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points, staying active even after the shot goes up.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Maxey.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Here's Bailey. 5 points in the game. And Nurkic has it in the corner. And he's good on the 3-ball. Nurkic has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Here's Embiid driving inside.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
George looking around. Pass to Bailey. And finished off by Bailey.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded by Nurkic. Here's Edgecombe. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Jazz leading by 6. Outside, George puts up a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxey's got his second basket.
A pretty nimble guy. Maxey mixes up the defender with that dribble move to create space.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Fires away from way outside. Embiid throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Left side Jackson, and stolen by Maxey. Here's George. No good off the back of the rim. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Jackson from long range. The shot comes out.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
That one good for 2. George has got 13. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And George kicks to Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Up in time. Wow, huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
He released it just in the nick of time. What a shot.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Jazz lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. Quarters are similar to the first. This one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by Keontae George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Kelly Oubre. George is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3, the small forward. Bailey with a wide open look from outside off the mark. What a unique skill set Jaren Jackson Jr. coach brings to the floor.
No question, Kevin. He's a two-way player, a defensive player of the year who also has proven he can be a primary scorer, and he can score it from the three-point line, or he can put it on the floor and go to the basket. Plus, he's got a post game. This is one of the most versatile players in the league.
Now, Maxey, following Nurkic's three-point attempt.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And George, here we go. Pass to Nurkic. Lots of room. And the shot goes in. Nurkic has got 14 points for the game.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
Here's Edgecombe. Good work there as it goes. Edgecombe's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Unlike most young guards, Edgecombe would rather have it around the rim. Doesn't want to just chuck up Jays.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. Drills the three-pointer. And the Jazz lead by 5.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now, here's Nurkic. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Jackson in the corner. Pass to Bailey. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Now it's a 7-point Jazz lead. Now Edgecombe. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Yes, that goes in.
The explosive Edgecombe. It's so tough to contain this kid.
The 76ers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Utah leading by 4. Outside, George. Jackson a screen on George. George passes to Bailey. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Maxey. Nails the 16-footer. Maxey's got 4 this quarter.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
Nurkic, that falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. From deep, Maxey. Rebounded by the Jazz. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And so George will bring it up for Utah. They lead by 4. Here's Sensabaugh. Still scoreless. Nurkic can't hit.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
To the wing right side. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
Right side, George. Jackson passes to Bailey. Jackson setting the pick here for Bailey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For the lead, Embiid. And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 14 points.
And just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Here's Nurkic going inside.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Jackson a screen on George, and George kicks to Jackson. The shot's good on the assist by George. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, modern-day big men can hit threes and guard multiple positions. That's Jaren Jackson. Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
And here's George for 3. They grabbed their own miss. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And George with the stop.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. George is out there with Bailey. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. That's the group right now for Utah. Utah moving it around. Five to shoot. George passes to Jackson. Oubre with the steal. Pass break, Philadelphia. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Running the floor, Edgecombe made sure he wasn't getting caught on the break.
Pass to Sensabaugh. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
And Nurkic gets it to go. Nurkic has got 11 points here in just the second half.
And they have been relentless from deep.
Oh, wow, what a slam from Embiid.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
And George kicks to Nurkic. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers trail by 4. Out to the right wing. Back to Maxey. Now Oubre. Outside George. And he does not hit. George against George. Jackson a screen on George. Now Bailey. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. And there's the 3.
A good team play there to get Bailey free, and then he quickly gets what he wanted.
Maxey from 15 feet away. It's good.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
And George, here we go. Strong move off the glass.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's Maxey. Embiid trying to break loose. And he gets that one to go.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
George against George. A deep 3. Oh, he hits the deep 3. The 76ers trail by 8. Outside, Maxey. And the rejection by Jackson. Beyond the arc. Oubre with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Jacks up a 3. That's off. And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Shoots the 3. And down goes the 3.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Jazz.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for George.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
And it's good.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Down it goes for three.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Here's George. 15 seconds left in the game. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that about wraps it up. And
Fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's done in at the point. And the shot goes down.
And even if he doesn't have the wider frame some guys do, Bailey's not going to let contact keep him from finishing.
And the dunk by Leonard.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Now here's George. Utah moving the ball around. Fires the three. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Here's Leonard. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games.
Oh! Power it home!
Oh, wow!
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the night.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
George passes to Kessler. Rebounded by Lopez. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Dunn attacking. Up again. George against Mathurin. Shoots over George. Shot's good by Mathurin.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
And the jam by George.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Pass to George. Clock at 4. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Here's Leonard. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Leonard's got 11 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
George scanning the floor. Kessler a screen. Beyond the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 1:57 left in the opening quarter. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jazz trail by 4. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Leonard on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Pass to Lopez. Outside Jones. From outside the arc. Kessler with a rebound. For Utah, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Mathurin. Kessler a screen. And here's Bailey for 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
To the inside, here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
It's Mathurin with a drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
For three, George. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Leonard way outside. Done. The pass to Mathurin. Outside Jones. Now Leonard. Defended by Jackson. Leonard against Jackson. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 15.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
George has gone a nice 5 of 6 from the field tonight. To the middle. Nice move. Shot by Leonard, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Bailey's shot is off. Tie game here in Utah. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got Walker Kessler, Bailey out there with George. Then it's Jackson, and it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. That's the group for Utah right now. After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, B.A., he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Shoots it from the high post. Utah with another miss.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Jones against Jackson. Utah moving the ball around. Kessler. Pass to Sensabaugh. Over Mathurin. That one's wide left. Los Angeles leading by 6. And here's Lopez. And here's Jones, defended by Jackson. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Back to Jones. Leonard looking over the floor. Kawhi, so steady inside.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing too, where you have a lob threat at the rim. Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Dunn outside. On the take. Shoots over George. Again, Los Angeles.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
To the paint. Here's Kessler, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Both free throws good from Kessler. Los Angeles leading by 5. Pass to Lopez. Dunn, the pass to Lopez. The 15-footer, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
Boy, and you got to love whenever Dunn squares up from the mid-range area. I mean, his jump shot is cash money, baby.
George for three. Rebound by the Clippers.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Kessler. There's a minute 17 left to play in the second quarter. And Bailey gets it to go.
Yeah, calling his own number with this tight move there. Bailey showing that IQ.
Leonard for three. And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And it's in there.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Dunn right side. Fires for three. And Los Angeles another three.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Here's Bailey. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Bailey's got 9 points.
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
Here's Leonard. Dunn outside. Jones feels it out. Out to Leonard. Shoots over Jackson. Shot by Leonard, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to Jackson for three. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That, Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. It's one half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Benedict Mathurin is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Dunn in at the point guard position. Stolen by Jackson. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. Los Angeles leading by 8. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Kawhi attacking. And the dunk by Leonard.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Pass to Bailey. The three. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the 3rd.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Outside Matherin. There's the drive. Done outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Matherin. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Now here's George, defended by Dunn. George's shot is off. The Clippers lead by 8. Leonard outside. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And he makes it.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Shoots from the line. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Now here's Matherin. He's guarded closely. He's off on the layup. Utah's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And it's now only a 5-point Clipper lead.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the 2nd half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Jazz trail by 5. Kicks it out to Jackson. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Dunn. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Matherin finds Jones. That one falls. And the Clippers lead by 7. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And if I had the height and ball skills of Bailey, I'd just keep driving the paint.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Both good from the line that time. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Outside Matherin. Leonard against Jackson. Now here's Matherin. Not a lot of room. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. That one's good for 2. Leonard's got 8 here in this quarter.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
George's shot is off.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Right side Jones. Here's Lopez. Rebounded by Bailey.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Here's Sensabaugh. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got assist number 7 tonight.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
George outside. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Matherin. Back to Kessler. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That's on Brook Lopez. And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
And, guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
The Clippers lead by 4. Leonard attacking. Pass to Lopez. Here's Dunn. Takes it inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dunn's got 9.
Dunn finishing in style, and the explosion to the hoop, powerful.
Now here's George. Here's Kessler. Nails it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He put together 10. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Jackson, George out there with Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Over to the left wing, the 3 ball. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Bailey. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
And a play like this has to make you excited for Bailey's future. If he's able to add more muscle, he's going to be tough to contain.
So it's Los Angeles now. Leonard passes to Jones. And it's blocked by Kessler. And here's Bailey for 3. He can't hit that time. And for the Clippers, their shooting has been incredible, 72%. Here's Lopez, and it's Lopez with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Leonard, outside Jones. Just over a minute played here in the fourth.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
George outside. Back to Kessler. Pass to Sensabaugh. Utah moving the ball around. Kessler, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Stolen. Here's Sensabaugh. Leonard defending. Now here's Jackson. Out to the right wing. Here's Sensabaugh. Kessler, a screen on Matherin. And here's Bailey for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Dunn. No good from outside. Utah's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Matherin against George. Jackson with a screen on Matherin. Now Jackson to take the lead. The triple drops.
And you know his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Jones. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Both hands there for a little extra.
Okay, was anybody expecting that? I know I wasn't.
I wasn't either. He may have even surprised himself with that one.
Takes creativity and spontaneity. The ability to make it up on the fly, that's special.
Kessler up top. Leonard there for the rebound. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Jones driving in. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Here's George. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. He got it.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Done outside. Matherin fires. It's money from deep.
No, it's early in his career, but Matherin already knocking down several big shots late.
Here's George. And yes, sir, in stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Leonard. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
Rebounded by Matherin.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Kessler a screen. Here's Sensible. He's covered by Matherin. Bailey. Connects!
Oh, moments like this speak to Bailey's level of confidence. This rookie doesn't back down from the spotlight at all.
Leonard. Oh, George with a steal. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
Leonard. Oh, Leonard with the highlight reel dunk.
Boy, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
George outside. Jackson outside. Jackson with a screen on Matherin. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
How about that one at the buzzer?
Wins the game with nothing but zeros on the clock.
These two teams tonight, GA, both have a number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Dunn. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Leonard inside, working on George. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And the dunk by Lopez.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey. Tries again. Lopez with the block. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Dunn. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now, here's Maxey. And that one drops for him. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
What a finish from Maxey, getting it done right over the defense.
Here's Leonard. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Edgecombe. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
The kick out to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update, Allie?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Clippers leading by 9. Dunn passes to Jones. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond. Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Lopez drives in. Leonard against George. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
And it goes down 2 points.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now done. Here's Jones. Right side, Mathurin. 5 on the clock, and Jones slams it in.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter. Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Dunn passes to Mathurin. And a strong finish with two hands.
Oh, emphatic. And good to see Mathurin getting aggressive and finishing there with some force. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Now, here's Dunn. Here's Lopez. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got his third assist on the night. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Clippers lead by 11. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's George in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. A 3 from Leonard. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
In the corner, it's Oubre. Outside, George. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Mathurin for 3. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 14. And George, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got his first points of the night.
And this is George at his best, taking it at the defense, playing downhill.
Here's Mathurin. Again, the Clippers.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Here's Dunn. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Elbow shot, and it's Lopez. That time on the assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 4 assists now tonight.
Just taking what the defense allows. I mean, nice recognition there by Lopez. This guy has seen it all.
Well, Richard, it's definitely become a shooter's league. The ability to knock down threes now becoming pivotal.
Oh, I think it's fascinating to see the skills evolve and the game change. Even if, as someone who was a shooter later in his career, I feel a little bit left out. The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Yep, that one goes. Mathurin's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Embiid with the steal. Here's Edgecombe. Defended by Mathurin. Oubre kicks to George. Maxey against Dunn. It's good. 18 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Dunn. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
I love the spirit he's shown
tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's Jones. Outside Mathurin. Oubre with the steal. Maxey on the wing. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you guys.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Leonard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Back to Maxey. And Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Leonard. Oubre pulls it in. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. With 1 on the clock. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Piled on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. They've got Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Jones. And it's Lopez in at the 5 roaming the paint. Embiid with it. He's picked up by Lopez. George passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
That one goes. Count it.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And Embiid throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Leonard finds Lopez. Lopez, a screen on Oubre. Back to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. 15-point game. Here he goes. Banked in off the glass. Maxi's got 24.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Inside, here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. No good with the triple.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
76ers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And the shot is good.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Leonard dishes to Dunn. On the wing, Mathurin. Covered by Oubre. Here's Dunn. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 13. Pass to Embiid. With force. Embiid takes it to him.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
For Philadelphia, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Clippers leading by 10. Leonard inside, defended by George. The shot's good from Lopez.
A big who can score from anywhere. Lopez is a tough guy to track defensively.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Done against Maxey. Outside, Jones. Screen by Leonard. Dunn kicks to Leonard. Over George. And it's Leonard missing. The 76ers trail by 10. Embiid with a screen on Jones. Maxey attacking.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
1:10 left in the third. Pass to Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Jones. Hits the jumper in space. Jones has got 6 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Clippers leading by 10. Right side, Leonard. Outside, Mathurin. And the 3 off target. The 76ers have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 31. It's good.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And the dunk by Lopez.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Lopez, a screen on Maxey. Kicks it out to Jones. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. George is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Dunn, and Dunn with the slam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket for Maxey.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Here's Lopez. And that one hits back iron. The 76ers shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. Here's Embiid. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. 12 points for Joel Embiid.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
A 3 ball. And Jones pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Dunn passes to Lopez. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Mathurin with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. Here's Lopez. That one, no good. Good D by Embiid. Here's Oubre. Outside, Maxey. The 3 is off. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Does not go. The 76ers trail by 5. Outside, Embiid. He'll put it up there. Oh, the jumper goes.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
George against Leonard. Jones outside. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Here's Maxey. Offensively, guys, he's been something else. Almost 40 points right now.
Every time he touches the ball, something good happens.
And it misses.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one. And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Embiid. And it's sent back by Lopez. Dunn looking over the floor. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. Embiid. No good on the layup. Clippers leading by 7. Dunn attacking. Maxey rips down the rebound.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Up top, Leonard, defended by George. Mathurin rips it down with 2 hands.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Jumper is off.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Misses the three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Done against Maxey. 6 to shoot. The long three. Up again. So the Clippers with the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll do it, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce,